You good? Yeah, thanks. Mike is yours. Hello, everyone. It's your faithful Amanda Spliss. I'm not gonna encroach too much on Sandy's time. I just know that like more people watch these streams than like the wrap-up show, because the wrap-up shows are like a after kind of full thing of its own. So I just wanted to go briefly over the changes coming up to this channel. Um, like I said on previous streams, my in the web fishing stream I made before this week, I'm gonna be working quite a bit more. Now, supposedly I'm still gonna have my Wednesdays and Sundays off, and I got my schedule for like the next 3 weeks, and that is locked in. I may have to shift a Wednesday here or there, if there's like if they need coverage somewhere else. But from now on, it's going to be almost impossible for me to stream before work or after work. Now, you'll notice I've still got that sponsored stream, Live for Smoke and Mirrors, this Tuesday, 9 p.m. The first ever stream where the dev actually reached out and gave me a key. The reason I'm still doing that is because it's 9 p.m., it's as late as possible. I get off work at like 8:30. And it's not the most like difficult game in the world. It's like a visual novel. So as long as I got like a whole bunch of water and everything, I'll be fine. Plus, like I said, the dev gave me a free key, and it's the first time that's ever happened. I'm honored. So that's still going to be going on. But after that, after this week, it's mostly just going to be Wednesdays and Sundays. Um, I'm essentially doing split shifts. They have me coming in the morning to make sure things are going, and then they have me coming in the evening to make sure everything went. Essentially, I may be able to do a gorilla between those two shifts, like maybe an hour or so in the afternoon here and there. But you're gonna be seeing less of me, and that's also gonna mean sponsor. Hey Malone, maybe sponsor is a weird word. Like they're not actually giving me any money. They just gave me a free key. It's not actually a sponsorship. Maybe I misspoke. Hey Jinx, how's it going, man? Um, it's also and I was agonizing over this last night after the Grimdark collab. It also means I'm gonna have to be backing off collabs a lot. I love FlaVR. Even if it hasn't always loved me, man, I've always fucking loved FlaVR. But it's just that window now is closing. This is the best thing for my family. It's the best thing for my job. It's the best way for getting hours. Cause like I was honestly curious. I was honestly trying to figure this out. If I really need to do this, if I could lean back into the streaming a bit more. Then I bought groceries a couple days ago, and the bill was fucking insane. And I need that 50 hours a week. I need that hours. So you're not gonna see as much of me. That's why I went so much ham this week, and why I had Sandruby helping me out a little bit. Because gonna be winding down. I'll bring a little. I don't want to encroach too much time on Sand. It's fine. Man, it's fine. No thanks. Um, but gonna be after more quality than quantity, right? I've always tried to bring you more quality than quantity. Just gonna have to focus more on that. So thank you. Be nice to Sandy. She's trying to be nice to you. Um, and yeah, I'll see you for the wrap up show tonight, 6 p.m. Hitting on all sixes. Thanks, Sandy. Go get some rest, Amanda. Oh, my name is Sandruby. Not my name, but that's what you're gonna call me in this age. had multiple different names, and maybe one day we'll explore them. I know Amanda's been pushing out that stream about looking about my past. I think maybe it's time I finally sat down with her and gave her a little tell-all, so to speak. It's unstructured play with Sandruby. It's just me fucking about for like. May go a little bit later, because usually Amanda double books Sundays. And that's what she's gonna have to start doing for now, just double booking Wednesdays and Sundays. Probably only get 4 streams a week, if that. Um, and the second stream today is gonna be the wrap-up show at 6 p.m. So I can go a little bit later today. I can go as late as I need to, or as I feel like it. So here's a little secret about unstructured play. Sometimes I go in with an agenda. Sometimes I do have a structure set up. I'm sorry to slide the mask off, so to speak. But with everything going on last night and having to put out a couple fires this morning down by the Motel California, I haven't had a ton of time to plan. So I'm just going to do what I normally do. I'm going to pull up Amanda's Steam. Oh, cheese rolling is updated. I'm going to pull up Amanda's Steam and we're just going to see what develops. I know there's one thing I wanted to do, and that is 9kings. They have a new king out, the King of Time. And I wanted to go ahead and run that. You'll notice I'm not using the 2D or the 3D. That's because I don't know what I'm going to be playing. I may even dip into fights in tight spaces. But just... I share Amanda's thought that if it's not a stream where the model needs to be active, maybe it doesn't need to be animated. Maybe a PNG is fine for certain things if you're supposed to be looking at the screen. Whoa, hold on. Hold on. There's an animated intro now. Ooh. You know, I'm going to capture the window, then start again so you can see the animated intro. That's new. Capture specific window. Amanda used to get pissed off that had to go through all this setting up everything live on stream. I kind of like it. It's live television. It lets you be part of the process. Gonna restart so you can see the 3D or the animated intro. That's new. Got some patching going down, that's odd. Nice. You know, Amanda bought 9kings some time ago, and she was happy with the purchase, but it just keeps adding, keeps doing. Like, isn't it? I think it's still in the beta. So this is the one thing I wanted to do, to stop Amanda from overexerting herself and doing streams. They've released the 9th king, and he is the King of Time. King of Nomads, that's Amanda's main right now. That's what she likes the best. Ah. Play for 999 years. Oh. This happened with the other stuff. Um, it doesn't register an unlock until you run a full game. Like I'm sure Amanda's played for 999 years in game, but it's not going to register that. It's not going to register any of this until we do a run. So let's do a nomad run first to unlock everything. Oh, another update that they had is if you beat a higher level, then you automatically get the check marks for the lower levels. So let's do a Baron level as the King of Nomads. Okay. I think those are fine. You want to check out the King of Time. Because a normal run of this game is 33 years, I believe. And I know Amanda's probably past that. So, it's weird. Nomad, instead of your general, the warlord or whatever, attacking the enemy directly, they buff troops. Camp. When a card is placed on a plot, camps do to 20 plus 2% to all stats. Oh, they got that Mongolian throat singing. I love it. I want to get a whole line for the frost dragons. I want to get a whole line of dragons. So I want to keep at least one bar clear. Alright, let's get that. The mob going. The mob is really nice. The mob can stack. Okay, so you see you're buffing your own troops. You're shooting your own troops. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and do this. Now, the reason I want to organize the dragons as they are is because they attack once in a straight line. Buff up the warlord again. I believe that ends the area of effect for the buff. Double critical damage. Frost now deals damage per second. Increase the units of tiles by 30%. You know what? Getting 2 cards instead of picking 1 out of 3. I'm sure Amanda's the degenerate gambler on this channel. So I'm sure she'd be better at telling you the odds, but I like the fact that we're getting 2 cards, period. So I think that's a good shot. I think the area of effect gets bigger, I'm not sure. Yeah, but like I said, we just have to end one run to go ahead and unlock everything. This happened with the Nomads and everything. Where I'm sure Amanda's played 999 years of this. Do I have a trebuchet on board? I'll buff up the mob. That's always a good idea to buff up the mob. That's never hurt anyone. So yeah, for those of you who may not be familiar with unstructured play, it's just whatever. Doing whatever. I think I've got a couple of demos. And I know there's 1 or 2 games that Amanda's bought for like $1 that she hasn't played. Basically, if it's something that may not warrant its own stream, I might do it here. Hell, I might pull out Fight Game. My lord, the prophetess will see that blessing in 9 years. Doubles the HP of the card on the target plot. So right here. In front of the mob. Destroy target plot. HP. Level up adjacent plots. That sounds good. I don't know how good that camp was doing anyways. Yeah, I can't wait for them to add PvP, although I know it'll probably be a while. Yeah, Amanda's favorite is definitely the nomads. Has not quite unlocked the King of Progress yet. Not quite yet. Oh. Amanda's little flamethrower. She loves this little guy. There you go, Amanda. Little flamethrower, buddy. I like the King of... Amanda... Amanda does not like the King of Stones. She does not like the fact that the King of Stones' manual attack are just to set up pillars. Because if the enemy moves past the pillars, especially if it's a boss, those pillars are useless. They're just not a huge... Okay, let's get the King of Time out here. Let's see what he has to do. 2 trebuchets. Gotta remember, this is a lot right here. We're gonna buff up the flamethrower. Nope. Oh, it still has the graphical glitch where the flamethrower stays disappeared. The trebuchet here. Buff up the trebuchet. That's an old graphical glitch, I think, where the flamethrower doesn't move up. But yeah, setting up those pillars, making it kind of a tower defense game, a little bit annoying. Oh, that little flamethrower, he's doing things. He's moving things. We want to throw this into the pit to replace your current hand with copies of your last played cards. Or brings plot back 1 level but retains all its current stats and effects. This is odd. Okay, let's put this on the mob. And buff him up. I see already that these cards are going to be string. Kind of a utility deck. I almost wonder if you're not supposed to play as the King of Time, but if the King of Time exists so those cards could be in your deck. Come on, little flamethrower. That's a nice little flamethrower. I should give him a name. What you selling? What you buying? Every year sacrifice an additional adjacent unit per level to get 2 damage. Well, I've got tons of people in that mob, so maybe I'll buy that. Or it creates when this building reaches level 3, your kingdom travels 2 years back in time. Damage. Target arrows. We'll get a mangler. I'll put it next to the mob because they've got like 600 people. It can lose 1 or 2 here. Quarry adds 2 damage to all towers and base every year. Well, here's the thing. My guys, my warlord, they don't do direct damage. So I don't know how useful that's going to be. Traps. No dragons so far. Ooh. Well, the traps stack apparently. And that's going to be nice during the boss fights. Don't like this. I don't know how much work that trebuchet is putting in. That little flamethrower, oh my god. That flame tank is doing business. Oh no. It got him! The flamethrower stopped him. So I'll upgrade the mangler. Use the rewind. Upgrade the mangler again. Seems very interesting. It's going to bend your mind a little bit. Have to be very careful how you use this stuff. I can tell you have to be a little bit of logic. Little flamethrower that could. Oh, it's a little flamethrower that is. Kicking some ass. So, buff up the trapper. Gives every buff it gains to one adjacent plot. Amplifies one extra plot per level. Extremely slow tower releases a massive explosion when fully charged. Massive explosions, those are always fun. So we got some traps, Leon. And we've got that giant... We're just throwing meatballs. We've got a flamethrower and a whole bunch of meatballs. Great. That's a spicy meatball. Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nope. Maybe having the grinder is not that good of an idea. With the attack, the mob. Let's give the flamethrower. No, we can't do it on the flamethrower. To the mob. Oh, Jesus. They're not coming back. Oh god, I can see a flaw already. They're not coming back. I don't know how useful this murder meatball is. Little flamethrower's not gonna be able to... Oh, this run is fucked. This run is fucked. We have fucked the run. Discard your current hand, gaining 9kings cards from... Oh god. Supplies is probably the best thing in the game. You get like a whole fuck ton of cards. But we're down 2 lives. What is it you humans say? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Raptor. Now we got raptors. Migrate that so it stops eating the fucking mob. Power up the mob. Power up the trebuchet, the timer, the mob, and the grinder. Shields on the mob. And we finally get a fucking dragon going? That card, the supplies card, or the perk, the supplies perk, easily the strongest one in the game. Easily. And look at that dragon. I finally got my fucking dragon. Finally. Oh, that, I don't know how useful that hourglass time is. And we buffed up the little flamethrower. Oh, this is actually, check this out. So I use this on my warlord. And then just use another warlord card. I can see that these King of Time cards get very tricky. See, that's why I love the dragon. He just mows everything down and leaves. Maybe the run isn't as fucked as I think it is. The flamethrower boys put in work. The flamethrower and the meatball. I mean, now that the grinder's not murdering my fucking mob every turn. I'm putting a lot of money in this mob. We've got a flamethrower, meatball, a trebuchet. We've got an hourglass. Oh no, now we've got nothing but the little... We've got no troops yet. All we've got is the trebuchet, the little flamethrower, the meatball, and the hourglass that isn't doing jack shit. Oh, the traps! The traps are kicking in. The traps are putting in work. Ooh. Oh my. Oh. Unlocks the target's adjacent plots. Target's card return your hand up to 3 copies. Okay, so open that up. I'll put the hourglass. Can I buff up the trebuchet anymore? Yeah. Go ahead and move the tower up. This is gonna get dicey. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the end of the run. Like I said, I'm just doing this to unlock the King of Time. I'm sure Amanda's done 999 million years of this. I wonder how good that timekeeper tower is. Oh, that's it. My mistake was putting the mob into the meat grinder. That was my mistake. What? This is infuriating. So with previous kings, things that I'd done in the past went towards this goal, went towards this unlock. Like the King of Stone, it was previous buildings. King of Progress. Done previous lots. This one starts all over again. I have to play 999 more years to unlock him. I'm not happy about that. I'm very angry, but that's not how any of the previous kings worked. It's not how the previous ones worked. I'm not happy about that. Well, let's make a little progress. Maybe we can at least unlock the King of Progress. Let's do the Blood King then. Not happy about that. Imp out there. Okay, that's fine. Get a dragon anyways. Start out with the fucking dragon this run, that's great. Oh yeah, this guy you just summon little imps. You just summon little imps on the back lines and then just move on. Spire, yeah, healing spire. Get that healing in early. Going. Double the maximum quantity of pagoda summon imps. Critical damage. Yeah, double imp. What does it mean? Get a mob going. These imps are gonna be putting in a ton of work. Just puke all the imps out onto the road and let them carry the way. Get a couple altars there, let's do those. I'd just like to put the imps on the back line. Because I know the back line usually fucks up my troops pretty badly. So if I go start wailing away on them, that really helps. More mob. Blessing in 9 years. If you have 20 gold or less by the year of the prophecy, multiply your gold by 9. I'll have to remember that. I'm usually not that good at remembering the blessing. I love that dragon. That dragon is so useful. Just mows him down. You gotta find out, I think there's a combo that lets it attack again. Out of him, so just let it do its thing. Oh, more imps. You can always use more imps. There are a lot of imps. There are a lot of imps out there. Where are the imps in your life? you have imps in your life? Do you have little gremlins chipping away at you? Chipping away at your joy? Hurry up, you little bastards. No king of time. Maybe I should do like 2/3 on the back row, and then a third on the main battlefield. I am legitimately angry that the King of Time is not nearly as... Well, I know 9kings is the type of thing Amanda would grind offline, so I don't think she'll mind grinding it. But again, with the support cards we're getting from the King of Time, I don't know if it's really meant to be played as much as an accessory. Time is both strong and very, very weak, yeah. Come on, you little imps. I'll tell you right now, if we're not going to be King of Time, I'm going to switch off of this after this fight. Play something different. Especially since they won't be fighting the King of Time this fight. We kind of try to split them between the front line and the back line. Just watching those numbers go up, baby. And that's why I thought it'd be better to split some of the imps. Putting the pagoda up front was a mistake. Now, if I have less than $20 in 9 years, then I get times 9. So we kind of want to blow some money. Magnetic Spellcaster, when an adjacent block gets enchantment, it gets a 2. Oh, we're down to $6, alright. But more imp. Let's see some of these King of Time units. See them in action. What I really want are more dragons. Not a lot left to do when you're the King of Blood after you place those initial imps. You got the vampirism. A little healing. Oh, a lot of them are back on there. Oh, we're gonna have more than $20 before the blessing comes. It's not good. That was the only Coca-Cola man had in the mini fridge. Everything else is icing down. I think she drank most of them last night. During the Grimdark thing they did. That was a lot of fun. She was, among other things we were talking about last night, she was gushing about that. About how she loved playing with FlaVR members, FlaVR adjacents, and being able to hang out with P.Wo and Zos and Malone. She really enjoyed that. She wants to do more of that, but with her schedule, she just can't. So the Orbiters get a buff when an adjacent plot gets an enchantment. So a bit of adjacent plot there. Oh, the Orbiters didn't get a buff there. Proper imp placement. Very important. You always gotta place your imps properly. The vampirism and the healing are doing a lot of heavy lifting, but not enough. Because that Spire is not attacking the enemies directly. It's healing my troops. Healing my imps. It's not enough. It's not enough. There we go. Let's do one more run. I'm not, like I said, I'm not happy that we're gonna start all over again with King of Time. We've almost unlocked King of Progress though, so let's just do one more run. King of Nothing is a solid. He's a solid character. King of Nothing is solid. The year is 706. Look at these assholes. Now you notice we don't have any troops? We don't need them. That's one of the perks of the King of Nothing. You can just play directly. Just drop a rock on them. Drop a fucking rock on their head. Paladin here. Might want to use the wild card on the castle. Just drop a rock in their fucking head. You're playing as King of Nothing. You don't have to be too worried about running out of troops because you can actually directly attack troops. throw a fucking rock at them. I like to imagine that it's not like a cannon or something. I like to imagine that this just alpha splats. Just hurling rocks. No alpha splats generations in a while, I've noticed. I thought it was Pectober. She completely missed by September. Oh, thank you for gathering all together so I could hit you all at once. There we go. Earthquake, unlock targets adjacent plots. $99. Archer shoot an extra arrow, 9 free rules. I'll take the econ. Procreate. Go fuck. Not go fuck yourselves, just go fuck. Drilling those boulders. Keep getting the yeet. Do need more troops though. Let's get some spores going. I'm holding on to that earthquake until I open up a plot. I'm gonna open up a plot that has 3 empty plots next to it. And then just use it for optimal use. I don't blame the king of nothing. I mean, if I had the ability to just throw rocks at people, I probably would. Massive rocks. Huge. Huge rocks. Blessing within the next 10 years. Doubles the HP of the card on the plot. Alright. Right over here. Some walls going. So we got spores, and it's good to get the mycelium early, because they add more every like 9 seconds, I believe, and they stack. So just having a lot of mushrooms on your side. Very nice. Now I'm gonna force the archers to move ahead. That wall's saving me. Need more troops. I really need more troops. Free up those plots. I really do hope we get to see the King of Time this run. Because I said, if I'm not going to be able to play as King of Time right now, I just need to switch off. I thought about maybe doing a run or two of Mushroom Musume. Oh no. Definitely a problem right now. Definitely a problem. Need more actual physical troops. Need more physical troops. Oh, all we need is a little flamethrower. It. More paladins. I really need to put that flamethrower up. I got that $99. I wonder how long it takes to get the job. Good old mushrooms, you damn right. Maybe today will be a theme day, Malone. Maybe it'll be mushroom day. Well, maybe I could pull out Super Mario Brothers, make it mushroom day. Force. Yeah, let's add more mushrooms. More mushrooms. Let's do all the shrooms. Oh, apparently you can just hold the mouse button. You don't need to click it. Nice. Yeah, it's like I said, there's no plan. Maybe I'll do Mushroom Musume. I feel like doing a couple of mushrooms. Amanda did not have a good time of it last time you were there, Malone. Well, she finally got that 8-ball, and it died immediately. Duplicates target plot and all its stats when it be adjacent plot. That looks great. Destroys target plot forever, automatically triggers a Royal Council event. Alright. Oh. What do I... Alright. Get my little flamethrower going. Got a little flamethrower. Put out the farm, but I'm just gonna raise it next year. Nothing but paladins. And flamethrowers. And mushrooms. This is the Toasted Mushroom Kingdom now. These candles I'm hurling are not putting in a whole bunch of work. I know they're not supposed to be my primary source of offense, I know. Another flamethrower. Royal Council event. Movement, double status of all level 1 troops, some strong. I don't like any of these to get a reroll. Spit out by 50, 3 random plots. Yeah, 3 random plots, that's good. Oh my god, they mean forever. They literally mean forever. That's just a big hole in the ground now. Because forever's a mighty long time, children. Long fucking time. Sacrifice. Lots. Level. Buff up our little flamethrowers. We got big bro and little bro going at it. Big bro and little bro setting the world ablaze. Literally, quite literally setting the world ablaze. Meanwhile, the mushrooms, there's just a whole bunch of mushrooms shooting their load. Yeah, I think after this run, since I can't actually play as King of Time today, I will switch off to Mushroom Musume. Do that for maybe an hour. Maybe I'll play some Balatro, who knows? These streams were supposed to be unstructured. Alright. Okay, got those flamethrowers doing the work up front, so I'll just focus on the cannons back here. The arc or whatever. These battles are a lot more intense than they look. Oh, the wolves are up the door. Oh, ouch. Increases area attacks by 30, one wild card, each empty plot, and 9 more points. Got quite a few empty oh my lord. Wow. Okay. That is a lot of fucking upgrades. Read the walls. Wow. That's like 7 upgrades. I ran out of things to upgrade. Now here's the thing. I was 2 plot upgrades away from unlocking the King of Progress. I'm 100% sure I've unlocked the King of Progress now. That definitely did it. Get some more of those spores going. That sacrifice is not going to be worth much because everything's already leveled up. Yeah, that's what we need, more mushrooms. More fucking mushrooms. Oh my. We're just burninating the entire village. We're burninating all the thatch roof cottages. If you get that reference, you're too fucking old. You see, children, Trogdor was a man. Or he was a dragon man. Perhaps he was just a dragon, but he was still Trogdor. Those mushrooms shooting their little white spores and everything. It's like a tube. Like bullet hell. Level up, yeah. Give one of those. Now, I don't know who this Rainbow King is. This weird rainbow unit that appears once a game. What if we get to play as the Rainbow Army sometime? That would be kind of neat. The Rainbow Army has some amazing cards. I bet it's the Pride King, probably. Flying under the rainbow band. Oh, shit. Oh. It's a good thing we got those level 3 walls. They just barely held. 10% of a random stat of a random plot. Duplicate target plot and all stats. Doubles the size, damage, and HP of target unit. Ooh. Let's gigantify our paladins. We got the paladins, and then we got the large paladins. We supersize the paladins. Paladinus Grandis, which I think is a paladin with sour cream. Oh, wow. They really want me to burninate everything, don't they? Do like Seth Rollins and burn it down. Holy shit, Seth Rollins getting injured again. Legitimately getting injured. Holy hell. Seth Rollins, he's an amazing performer. All-around great performer. But he keeps getting injured at these inopportune times. And it's happened again. World Heavyweight Champion got injured again. Had to drop the belt. It's a fucking shame. I like Rollins. So we got mushrooms and we got flamethrowers. We got sauteed mushrooms. Cancels the first hit the target would take. So we got 3 maxed out flamethrowers and a whole bunch of mushrooms. It's a paladin. This is a weird loadout, but I like it. A weird fucking loadout, but I like it. And the mushrooms are stacking, by the way. More and more mushrooms every moment. Every 9 seconds, I believe, it's another mushroom. So if we draw these battles out and they take a while, that's good for me. And my mushrooms. Nom them now, maybe. Nom them. Appropriate. Yeah, I don't do a lot of poison. But that might be good for the final boss. Gain lost lives. Castle hits now. Leave a damping area of fire. 3 copies of the next card you... Ooh, skeptic. to the poison vial on the giant paladins. And now, now Alpha's not just there throwing rocks. He's setting the rocks on fire. Oh my god, this will help so much. This will help so damn much. Look. The back line, I don't even have to mess with the back line. I can keep attacking the front line. As soon as I set the back line on fire. And they keep leeching HP. Oh my god, this is an amazing upgrade. Oh god, it's amazing. I think it saved the run, actually. Let's just save the run. Straight. Oh, it's very satisfying. Soldier. Soldier boy, talent. You see, because they all corral in one small area. Because the flamethrowers are keeping them in one area. So if I just get the fires going. Yeah, the flaming rocks are saving the run. Maybe Alpha got a hold of some lava rocks. Went down to Hawaii. Oh god, it's just a smear. It's just a small smear. Yeah, I think I like the King of Stones upgrades better. Especially the Earthquake upgrade. Let's see the soldiers out there. Okay, start the fires on the back line. Just so they start leeching HP off. Mow them down, baby. Mow them down. Very satisfying. More spores. L. Clone the card of selected plot. Hey. You know what's better than 3 flamethrowers? 4 flamethrowers. I kind of just want to keep getting flamethrowers. Kind of just want to keep trying more flamethrowers. Oh, the little one is working so hard. He wants to be like his big brothers. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh god, I've got $160. We're gonna make the most of this fire. The end of every year. Spencer for gold. Another spire and the dragon's den. Okay, healing spire. Upgrade it. Upgrade the soldier. Dragon right down the middle. That shopkeeper came just when I needed him. That dragon, that's why I love that dragon. It just mows them down. Very powerful. I think there's a perk that'll get it to attack twice. You see, that's why I keep the numbers up, because in this chaos, those numbers, that's like the only way you know where the troops are. Myself. Build up the flamethrower, because of course we're gonna have so many flamethrowers when we're done. We'll never get tired of the flamethrowers. We'll be throwing all the flames. We'll be throwing so many flames in metros. This is the toasted metro. I'm calling it right now. This is the toasted metro build. Shit. I was concentrating too much on the back row. They just gotten through earlier, like a couple runs earlier. I should have focused more on the front line than the back row. Hold on. You'd think that Amanda's job would know not to contact her on Sundays. She is literally contractually. It's in her contract. She does not work Sundays ever. Ever. So yeah, I'm a little pissed off that we don't get to play King of Time, but that's one of the type of games that Amanda will play offline, so I think maybe I'll tell her to go ahead like grind for a while, because we already got 55 years just from a few failed runs. Maybe have her grind before the wrap-up show. And that might be a nice gorilla. Because like I said, she's working the extended shift, like she's working a split shift now. I believe it's like 4 to 9 in the evening and 7 to 11 in the morning. And that's like a 4-hour break in the middle. So she's going to have some time to herself in the middle. Might occasionally do like a 1 or 2 hour gorilla between shifts. But she's trying to get back out there. She wants to use that time to touch grass. And that was the main thing why she wanted to do the split shifts. Because of her family. Now, instead of having to come over on Sundays, her family can come over anytime. any day during that block of time in the middle. So let's change this a little bit. Just a reminder, want to remind you, FlaVR Smoke and Mirrors, the first game where a dev ever gave Amanda a key. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Now again, Amanda said she's not going to be able to do streams after work. This is special. This is an exception because this is the dev giving Amanda a free key. And she gets off at 8 o'clock that night, so she should be ready to go by 9. Still debating whether or not to do a Wednesday morning stream. Don't know how long FlaVR is going to be. But she's probably going to because it's Spoopy Month, and she's found a couple spoopy things to do for the Spoopy Month. Fights in Tight Spaces is releasing a Spoopy DLC. And she and Minato will be doing Darkstalkers. Like I said, she's backing off on the Salted Caramel Wednesdays for a bit because she know Malone is big into horror Halloween. And wants to let Malone do all the demos and stuff. And the horror stuff. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh dear. Okay, so for anyone who wasn't here for Amanda's last Mushroom Musume stream earlier this week. So she got a few runs in. And she got a mushroom named 8-Ball. Because it was her 8th run of the day. And she named after the rapper 8-Ball. Do I still have this picture? Because, you know, Amanda listened to rap back in the 90s. And so you'll notice she's quoted quite a bit recently. Yeah. It died immediately. It did not have a single turn on its own alive. Died immediately. Although, to be 100% fair, she was intentionally trying to tank the run. There's 8-Ball. Memphis. Making easy money, pimping hoes in style. So she even went and got this picture of 8-Ball, the rapper, and it died immediately. And she was just. It wasn't until after the stream, I think, that she realized, yeah, I was intentionally trying to tank this one. Why am I surprised? But it was interesting to know. Here, 8-Ball. You can hang out right here, 8-Ball. Thank you, 8-Ball. Very cool. Thank you, 8-Ball. I'm just going to leave that up for the whole stream, and people may have questions if they come in later. So, yeah. It's a couple runs. Why not? Now I'm going to do what Amanda did. I'm going to turbo boost through the opening. And I know Amanda uses my voice for the witch. So I'm going to use her voice for the witch. Because it's funny. Keepsakes, elixirs. Let's get unsettling today. Let's get very unsettling. So, for those of you who don't know, Mushroom Musume is a Princess Maker game. Most pictures, forest, forging up wide graveyard. Let's make it pretty. Very aesthetically pretty. And the third one is the color. We'll let the game decide the color. Alright. That's a nice refreshing Mint. Pertinent. 12 of life. Maybe sometime soon. Maybe now with life. I don't think the recluse can die. I think Amanda was trying to kill the recluse on the 8-ball run. But, okay, so what is his name? Because technically 8-ball, he's part of a group, 8-ball and MJG. So her name will be 8-ball and MJG. Ironically for a Princess Meg game, I don't think it can become Princess of the Mushroom Kingdom. That would be fun though. That'd be great. I watched the VOD last night of Amanda playing Grimdark, and somehow P-Wo brilliantly weaved the story of Super Mario Brothers into the world made it canon. But like I said, we're turbo boosting through the intro. Because a lot of these restart a fairy. Hunt the fairy, catch the fairy, build small. Let's toss a coin to the fairy. They're happy. They're happy. Alright, that's cool. Oh, the fucking gambling fairy. Yeah, let's do monies. No, let's do the nitrates. We got more nitrates. Well, maybe I'll find your daughter and eat it right in for. I knew I should have hunted you fuckers down. I'll hunt you little shits down. I don't think I've seen this type of mushroom before. Mushroom creature. Oh no, it's the sickly one. It's the fucked up looking one. Oh no. I've got a bit of a disgusting daughter. Oh god. It's this one, 8-ball and MJG. Oh, it's the Witch of the Woods. Your daughter, her trail goes a stipend. I'm good with money. Maybe I don't try to kill the witch this time. Or take your daughter to see the witch. Let's see the witch. The witch considered both like family. We're getting way too close to this fucking witch. I'm hoping to see some rare mushrooms today. That's kind of a normal one. Still developing though, right? So now she's connected to the witch. I got money. Give her the Dolans. Little antique doll. Oh god, it's this little shit. The fucking criminal. Give him some monies. I've chosen money this entire intro. Wonder if that means. It's a good thing I got some ice water. Gain trait monstrous dripping witchling. I never got monstrous before. I wonder what monstrous is. It's always nice when the first run is interesting. Monstrous dripping witchling. So, happy father, loving parent. Oh. Bleeding tooth. Oh! Raise your daughter with maximum affection. That's cool. I think Amanda likes to post pictures of her little mushroom people. I've never seen it. It's like a boba mushroom. I think I like this one. It's like little boba mushroom. It's deadly though, so it's fucking death boba. So 8-ball and MJG. Your body's quite resilient. Recent age feels a component keep. What? And she immediately dies. She immediately dies again. I made her with maximum love, maximum worth. I named her 8-ball. Oh my god, 8-ball is a cursed name, isn't it? I named her 8-ball and MJG and she fucking died. Immediately fucking died. That has never happened. It's happened twice now. Where the mushroom girl dies before I have a single solitary ability or a single solitary choice to make. I did not. Monstrous. Feared by humans. Liquid. She instantly died. Again. Yes, Jinx, this is the same. This is what happened to 8-ball last time. I'm gonna let the developers know about this. Yeah. But I raised her with love. I got an achievement for raising with maximum love. This is the second time. That literally where I could. Immediately died. Happened with a rare one. This is horribly disappointing. Hashtag mushroom SR. I'm very unhappy about this, and this is the second time this has happened on this account. Very upset about this. Trigger the garden. 0 robustness. So is the garden maybe making her weaker? This is very disappointing. This is very, very disappointing. Very unhappy with this. Is the game borked? Is the game fucking borked? Okay, from now on, we are naming every single Mushroom Girl, 8-Ball, and MJG until we have one that fucking lives. Ball, you get up there. We're doing this to play away. Space age pimpin', as it were. A hair bow from your previous daughter, blackened with... What do you mean blackened with age? She died minutes ago. Blackened with age? It was a dark little thing that the Reckless kept painful reminder for many years. It turned to look at it and felt that they're not repeat. I didn't make any fucking mistakes this time. It's not my fucking mistakes. I think this is why Amanda gets annoyed with this game sometimes. When she was playing Getting Over It, she didn't get pissed off. Because that was a skill issue. That was learning the skill, learning how to play the game. This is RNG. All mistakes below. Oh, human, yeah. Lost sibling. Is it that fucking garden taking the robustness? Because I think it was robustness last time. Still roll the dice. Meal for the witch. Get a meal for the witch. So if this one dies of robustness again, then we know that something is bored with the game. Flowers started without the game choose. Pale white, alright. What do we know with love? Her name is... We are naming every mushroom child we have 8-Ball and MJG until we have one that fucking makes it. The corpse can get cordyceps, might in fact be that daughter's buried in the house. Well, I thought the cordyceps daughter... I've had a cordyceps daughter before. I thought that was that one fairy. If you gamble your daughter and win with the fairy. Village, markets may enticing goods. Woods for foraging. No, don't take food. Oh my god, do I? Do I? You've been never taught to trust wishes, but forward feel more and more. Perhaps you're taken advantage of. Oh my god, he's gonna eat the child. Good whole thing. You figure strike 2 birds with 1 stone. Mushroom is small, but shock. Oh god. He actually ate the fucking mushroom. That was an achievement. Oh my god. You could actually fucking just murk the run by eating the child. It's good for you. It didn't take long to prioritize hunger over parenthood. 15.4% of players have this achievement. Well, okay. Again, we're gonna name every mushroom child 8-ball and MJG until we have one that fucking lives to the end. Bonus, elixirs, prepare meal. Book of poetry, a sack, an unsettling misshapen. Oh my god, we have an unsettlingly we don't know what 8-ball sack looks like. We're not gonna assume. A sack in a forgotten storage bin. It leaves you without the courage to even peek inside. Could this be feeling of use to dot perhaps the nurturing care of something to grow from this? So it's just a random fucking bag. We don't know what's in the bag. We don't know what's in the fucking bag. Let the game choose. Oh, ooh, the eye murder. Fucking eye murder go. Pay now with wealth. Again, until we get a successful fucking run, every mushroom is going to be named 8-ball and MJG. Every single one. I don't fucking care. I'll tell Amanda to do it too. So we want to improve the pot? Scraps. Let's make it fancy. We'll make it fancy. Keep little pot. That looks like a plant, actually. Yeah, let's nuke them. Let's hunt the birds, and maybe we could do it to the food, too. I've never seen a stalk like this. I've never seen one like that. That's interesting. That's not even somewhat human-looking. Healthy-looking leaves, larger than before. It's actually a plant. Expecting some sort of magical transformation to grow the plant, but the witches work in strange ways. Decided to give the plant some extra care today. Fertilizer, environment, water her thoroughly. Water her thoroughly while she needs it most. Because we're not having another fucking robustness death thing again. A secret bag gives you... Oh, cool. Plants draining well, you thoroughly soak the plant with a sunny spot between your garden and the forest. Keep those water sunlight in abundance, developing a dark and beautiful hue. Bird and your new goal, you forgot to feed yourself. Procure any human food, really. What seems like the most nutritious option? Look for foraging. We got like 8 stamina. Let's go to the woods. Can't we eat some of those fucking birds we murdered? Can't we just eat some of those birds? Is the game audio too loud? I didn't notice it was so loud. No, we gotta start again. Gotta get the nutrients for my small child. Oh my god, is that a face? Is that a creepy face down there? Developing a tremendous plant. She's grown nearly as tall as you, overtaking your pot with bulging roots and prolific foliage. You still sometimes wonder if she's going to start moving and climb out of the pot. You're not as proud of your healthy and beautiful daughter. You haven't seen the witch since you received your daughter. You suppose you must have her own affairs to tend to. At any rate, she's grown so much she decided to take special care today to ensure her continued wellness. Encourage her with praise. Well, I'm Trader's daughter after all, perhaps you're just waiting for a little encouragement. Sitting down beside her, you talk to the plant about your day and express how thankful and proud you are that the witch gave you the gift of parenthood. You extol her various qualities, finding new things to compliment on for nearly an hour. If she offers no response, once you find some words that's encouraging if you're to be made life continue. Okay, market stalls, exotic plants. Perhaps your daughter is obliged to be a plant drive your daughter as well. Fertilizer. Ooh. You register for the contest and return home to retrieve your precious plant. The excitement of the competition gained you can't help but feel nervous. Judges walk through the display area throughout the day, thoughtfully considering each of those unusual and gorgeous plants. Can't help but notice a small crowd start to form around yours. Interested in murmurs on its size, shape, and locality can be heard. They're clearly impressed. In the end, wealthy noble from a neighboring duchy wins the competition. Fucker. Fixes him. You did pretty well yourself. Your daughter takes third place with some prize money. Pride and satisfaction, your daughter return a new home ribbon adorning her pot. Help your daughter win an undaughter-like competition. 4.5% of players have reached this achievo. We're slightly earlier than usual. In your somewhat somnambulant state, you're in a ethereal crew and are you from the garden. So you're a small fairy clad, fairy blooded, sitting amongst your crops. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, the fairy's gonna fuck up the run, I can tell. The fairy is just gonna fuck up the run. Small fairy garden, hunt the fairy, catch the fairy, offer the fairy a coin. Here, I got dolans. My pocket's swollen. Oh god, I hope that did not fuck up the run. It's been several long seasons since you first learned to deal with the mysterious witch of the woods. You must admit you're beginning to have your doubts. Only the gamble fairy screws you. Thank you, Jinx. When in fact you finally decide to do something about it with your daughter's pot in hand, you look and make your way to her hut. Though you're hesitant to risk upsetting a powerful magic user, you must prioritize your daughter's needs. You knock firmly on the witch's door. Like I said, Amanda uses my voice for the witch. I'm going to use her voice for the witch. Before long, it opens and you spy the witch who looks back at you, then down at the pot. The longer she looks, the more confused her gaze grows. What brings you here? As calmly as you can manage, you try to explain their concern something wrong with your daughter. She looks again to the plant. This is clearly a potato. You recognize that, of course. A stunned silence fills the air. You do not know what to say. Oh, you truly believe this plant to be your daughter? Charming. Nah, something seemed to have gone wrong, man. I do apologize for the inconvenience, man, but unfortunately, sometimes these things are out of our control, right? You can't help take a sharp inhale of breath as the witch says this. No. A deal is a deal, you insist in anecdotes. The witch's focus drifts, and you find her staring at your daughter. Well, potato, you suppose. Oh, that potato is quite large, Recluse. It appears you did not slack on your role as a parent, man. It's embarrassing to admit, but this is not my normal area of magic, man. However, you have done your best, so I will do mine as well. Close your eyes. You simply do as the witch instructs. The spot is more. When you were growing up, you always wondered what your parent looked like. It seemed unfair, really. You had so many eyes that you couldn't even see, but now, standing in this room with 2 feet, you can see clearly. The recluse was the first thing you saw. You're being honest, they looked exactly as you pictured. They opened their eyes and saw you. Something in their face softened, you immediately ran for help. They held you tight, unable to hold back a sob. 2 of you had part of the witches out that day for the first time as parent and daughter. Over the next few weeks, you gotta tell the recluse everything you always wish you had the mouth to say. You eat human food for the first time, frankly, you find yourself unimpressed, but it's all other food to improve, among many other firsts. Over time, these firsts right away just become both seconds, thirds, and 15ths. Getting to interact with the recluse is great. You greatly enjoy your ability to do new things, even though you find you're not often that very good at them. Potato brain won't let you. Your potato brain won't let you get down. I'm gonna start tweeting some. But your potato brain won't let you get down. Your potato brain won't let you get down. You begin to wonder more about the outside world. But one day you confess to reckless you want to strike out on your own. Though they're initially hesitant, you realize that nothing they can say could sway you. You can go far as out building a new home for yourself, somewhere nearby, of course. You take them up in this offer quickly. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you built your home together. They showed you all the tricks they knew, made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could, which then quickly vanished in the abyss that was your head. Oopsie. Finally, the day arrived. You were on your own. You were scared a little, but also excited. Felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. Thickening brown potato. She is potato brain. I don't think I've had anyone that ever used magic anyways. So 8-ball and MJG is a potato. Fuck! What is with the fucking robustness? What is with the... This is the issue over multiple runs. Multiple fucking runs. Why does the robustness keep going down? It's the whole thing just fucking borked. Rest for the day, allowing your body to heal. That must be a bug. I ain't missing a whole fucking day. Oh, it's the Alex the Dude Brohamson. This dude is the coolest homie ass bro. Hey, Alex the Dude Brohamson lady, do you think I'm cool? Well, for starters, if you have to ask. I mean, I'm sure you got qualities to make cool and ass on an armpit, but it's more about showing you're cool, you know? You can't just keep it hidden away. I was saying earlier, one of the cool things to make cool is being another cool at a cool off. Might try out sometime, you never know how cool you might be. The dude chuckles to herself. Don't challenge me, that's the reason I won the battle of the dude. So I was one high-tier lady with a deep, damp soul out. Cool girl. So actually you realize to introduce yourself, so it's closer to knowing you by the name would be something else. So the other word is, wait, my name's 8-ball and MJG, by the way. Dude smiles, lets you a thumbs before leaving down the road. Catch you later, 8-ball and MJG. Human culture really never ceases to amaze you. Alex the Dude Brohamson, ladies and gentlemen. Alex the Dude Brohamson. Nearby towns having a big contest tomorrow. Local cooks are getting together just to show off their best dishes up for anyone to compete or just watch. Soma. Oh man, potato brain, potato body. Damp and melancholy situations bad for your health. I am fucking delicious. 2 somas. 2 food, 3 wealth, and a note. Yeah, this is robustness. This'll kill my robustness. Just watch the competition, you go on crown, join the competition. Here's a get to mod jokes, a small wave, and people welcome you openly. Winner is announced. Yeah, but my robustness is down to 15, and I've only got the 2 somas. You end up low traffic area I haven't seen before. Oh, this guy again. Humpty Dumpty. I did this one before. Oh god, the schoolhouse again. I don't want to be locked into a thing that I've already done. I'd invite them to join you with delicious potato filling. Clumsy in the kitchen, understand me. Your creations are unfit for human eyes. Something that's built shared with them. Great, I got a fucking 1. Even though I used some of my stuff. Your food is food, you're not. Hold on. What's the name of the? I'm actually going to at. What's the name of the company that makes it? Wasn't it Moonstruck Games? I think Moonstruck Games are like Musume. Is Moonstruck Games the one who makes Musume? I'm double. Want to make sure I added the correct one. At it. Mortally Moonstruck Games. About. Did I add the right people? Hold on. I hope that's the right one. Some means you can take parts for yourself. Yeah. This is angering. I am literally angry right now. I'm legitimately angry at it. Because it means that until this bug is taken care of, I can't play one of Amanda's favorite visual novels. It's the fucking garden. The garden doesn't tell you what each plant does. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this grid here. Janish room, malform, stuff room, bewitching room, rotting weed. Is it the rotting weed doing this? Okay, so I got rid of the rotting weeds, and that went up a little. Shroom, gnome, shroom, weed. Wimpy weed. Shroom, mushroom. I'm just getting rid of all the fucking weeds. I'm going to Gnome Depot. Gnome Depot. Is there a dirt chute? So we're just getting rid of all the fucking weeds right now. Shroom, gnome, shroom. Caustic cluster? Shroom. Weird. Cluster, mush. Bud. How do I know what's good and what's bad? How do I know what's good and what's bad? How do I fucking know what's good and what's bad? Yeah, quite a bit actually. Yeah. How am I supposed to fucking know? How am I supposed to fucking know? They're very cryptic with what's going on in the witch's hut. Is there something in the almanac? Watch, we take care of the problem, and now we're gonna get nothing but normal fucking daughters. I kinda don't want to play anymore. Really don't. I don't know if this game is big enough to have a wiki. Yeah. Watch, I'm gonna get nothing but normal fucking daughters. Poetry, jam fragment, here, fable. It does have a wiki. Well, pardon me for a moment, I'm looking that shit up. We're taking care of this right fucking now. Mushroom Musume Mushipedia. Garden. Oh, so some of these are for endings. It doesn't say any of these are bad, though. It's the spores. Because I am not going through this shit again. I'm not going through this shit again. Knife. Skillet. The knife. Growables. Everything except the weed is good, the weed is bad. Stump does nothing. Garden plants are referred to as growables. Thank you, Jinx. You know, Amanda really appreciates your help during the Darkest Dungeon streams and everything. Your input's invaluable. If no one's got her, I know Jinx has got her. Precision. Weird color. Maybe now with wealth. Wealth seems to be the easiest one. You can get around not being broke with hard work. 8. Ball. And MJ. At least I didn't wager anything important. I got 10 stamina. It's a goofy looking one, Puck. Nurture her environment. Introduce her to the witch. Give little money, finishing a favor. Child is growing. You're sure to come in. Like I said, paying a little money up front seems to be the easiest way because there are a lot of ways to like easily make money. Oh, the campus. I want to murder the campus. Yeah, we'll get. Rest out. Because the money and the stats are good. Immature, tasty, intense aroma. Loving parent. Stinkhorn. I think I did a stinkhorn egg before. Deathly sweetheart stinkhorn egg. Oh god, and she didn't immediately fucking die. She didn't immediately fucking die. Thank fuck. Alright, 8-ball and MJG. The stink egg is gonna be the run. But you know, maybe next to the recluse shack. I'm sorry if I'm not reading this word for word. I'm almost done with this fucking game. Let's go into town. See what's shaking. Recollecting. I barely feel like done preparing dinner. While you don't need food, as the humans call it, you find some comfort particularly enjoying indulging in these times. Timely in the morning, in the afternoon, the evening. You've been told you enjoy the meals in the structure as well. This lack of will, yet interest in flavor, compels you to think. You remember that village in the restaurant you have yet to visit, restaurant by one of the locals. A meal without having a cook? What a brilliant idea. If you're going to ask a stranger for food, perhaps you figure to pay more human circle norms. Saying no to weed not even once. Which is funny because she's named after like a 90s rapper and they usually talk a lot about weed. I'd blend more than normal today. Don a head wraps of dark tinted glass to conceal some abnormal appendages make your way closer to town. Thankfully, you're familiar with the area it's located in. This knowledge helps you get there with the utmost haste. Arrive and catch you to the front door of the establishment. But then you see a woman nervously pacing. On your entrance, she jumps. Ooh! She gasps, quickly straightens herself up. She gives you a thorough look over as they're trying to do something about you. Her eyes go from your glasses to your head wrap finds a realization. Oh, how discreet. I understand. Please come this way, madame. Discreet? What a strange thing to be complimented on, but she seems flat enough, so you do as she says. She guides you to a quaint table in the corner of the dining room. The tabletop is decorated with a fine silk tablecloth, as well as a small selection of lit candles. You go to pull the child from the table, but the woman stops you. Oh, allow me. She pulls the child and pushes back in. This will restaurant on, servant and a meal. She begins to tell you about the current offerings of the establishment. She tells you the many virtues of the chef's hardtack and pork. Do you know what hardtack is? They used to use it like back in the Civil War. It's like a fucking rock hard biscuit. You have to dunk it in something to make it edible. It's like fucking rock hard. I think it's unleavened. And what about the price, Mom? For you, it's on the house. Everything does sound good for free. You get so many options. Deck, grill, and fiddlehead for risotto. What the fuck is this shit? Arid and squirrel liver pate with the rustic acorn soil. Yeah, why the fuck not? Air, soil, sounds like nutrients to you. While you originally came here seeking a good old-fashioned human meal, the concept of fine dirt prepared by a chef was compelling. You tell the waitress you have the air and dirt. After passing one confused, she simply has a emphatic departs to take your order to the kitchen. With the waitress gone, a certain silence fills the room. You're there alone at the table, admittedly a situation you aren't used to. Do humans spend much of their time in such a manner? Sitting in a room, someone else's residence, unsure of what they're allowed to do? In any case, time somehow passes quickly. You barely make out the faint sound of cookery in the background, pots clanging and wet. The excitement does have an effect on your appetite. When you finally spot the server coming with a tray in her hand, you always hear the knives out and stomach gurgling. Here you are, madam. She sets the tray down, aroma slowly reaching you. She reaches out, placing an incredibly small white dish in front of you. Despite an evocative name, the smell is actually not as strong as you'd expected. Honestly, you barely identify items of a plate. An airy blob of brown with a sprinkling of brown. Regardless if you take a dish and turn it upward, letting the contents fall into your mouth. Delicious. Waiting enough time to finish your meal, the server reappears, accompanied by a rotund man wearing a chef's smock. The server quietly takes your empty dish as the chef approaches. I wanted to come out to personally thank you for coming back tonight. Speaks. I know that you could be at any other establishment in the village right now. I'm honored that you chose mine. Oh my god, they think she's like a chef, or they think she's like a secret shopper or something. Like she's gonna give them a Michelin star. You never thought saying it's true, little odd to say, nevertheless you appreciate his kind words. I must apologize this is too direct, but I could ask. Did we pass muster? Did you enjoy your meal? You kind of play this question thing about the meal just suggests. It was truly different from anything you've ever had before. I'll be nice. It was incredible. With honesty, you tell the man it's one of the best meals you've ever eaten. Squeals with joy, quickly covering his mouth. Oh, thank you. This will be so good for business. Please come again, anytime. Your voice leaves on a giddy rush. Finally, done with the whole ordeal, you stand to leave. Told the meal was free and everyone seems to be gone, so you suppose that's your cue. As you walk out of the entryway, your shoulder accidentally collides with something. You walk over, seeing a strange, hunched woman. She's wearing a pair of dark glasses and a wrapper. I knew it! I fucking knew it! They thought 8-Ball and MJG was a food critic. In her hand, she has a scrap of parchment writing out she was some sort of writer. You express a rushed apology and leave the restaurant at once. For some reason, you expect to be able to reap the rewards of a mistake. I fucking knew it. And sure had fun doing it. We're eating like ballers. We're eating like fucking ballers. The look of bigger feel set of eyes staring at you. Oh, this fucking guy. Fuck off, buddy. I am a person, you know. You see him visibly pale, taking a handkerchief out of his pocket, wipes on brows, checks an apology. I'm a stink egg. He would have shat himself. Fun-sized humans. It's the tooth thing. Tooth fairy one. Accidental dine and dash room. Hey! It's not dining and dashing if they're telling you it's free. They said it was for free. It's not my fault they're fucking stupid. Nope, not against the tooth thing. Make a wish. Peaceful lives. Bless delicious food. Stay in good health. Grow stronger. Wish for rain tomorrow. Wish for the star itself. Wish for good health. Go feel vigor, ready to take on another day. Holy shit, up to 66 now. Wow. Fall has arrived. I lost the trait immature, lost trait tasty. Intense aroma off-putting. Oh, I remember. I remember this. I remember Amanda streamed earlier this week. This happened. But then she ate some kind of weird fucking mushroom that changed the type of mushroom she was. We're not doing that this time. We're not ingesting any weird potions that could completely fuck up this run. We're staying stanky. I should have named this one Outcast because it's got that stank on you. Like Janet Planet Stankonia, it's on you. Move it up. Moving like Floyd coming straight to Florida. Pulling out my belt because the weapons are on her. Alright, so let's fucking do this. Get that stink on him. What do we got today? Let's go to the countryside. Group of 3 armed men demanding any goods you may have, or else. Fresh blood of the weapon shows these are not idle threats. Get them off. Make a run for it. Hold on. What intense aroma. Very imposing aroma. Something does not sit well. No, I don't. I used my nope out to get out of the tooth thing. I've just got the 3 monies. Let's throw some hands. You gather up all you might and manage to fend off the bandits, causing them to give up and flee. Throwing some fucking bows in the club. Right in the arms of the tag guards, captured criminals, thank you for your assistance. There you go. One day, without realizing, you have stayed in the village much later than 10. Sun has finally set, darkness has enveloped all. Lucky, you're fully capable of taking care of yourself. You know the settlement well, and the lack of sun does not change that. Your shortcut through an alley, but you're surprised there are others there as well. Quite a few others, in fact. Quickly becomes apparent that most people are flying through a single door, hopefully not turned off by your fragrance. Good to leave that many small trinkets that seem tired from a long night of cheering. Oh, it's the wrestling storyline. After a while of spying, you get an impression people are free to enter. You're your people, so you figure it's safe to investigate further. So besides, the roar of the crowd grows in volume and clarity, takes your eyesight to just a dim light. You move past a few tables of merchant goods in a large room full of people. I've seen this. I watched Malone. This was many, many months ago. Many months ago. But Malone did a much for Musume and got the pro wrestling ending. 2 combatants circle each other. One is flat man and crude grasshopper mask, constructed out of dyed linen and leaves. He moves with a quick staggered step, often feigning at his opponent. His opponent, a tall figure largely obscured by a dark cloak, counters nimbly, keeping low. You watch the grasshopper man grabs the cloak, usually pulls the opponent around the ring. You find yourself drawn to the crowd. The mood of the fight is simply intoxicating. Before you know it, you're whooping and hollering with the rest. Finally, in thrilling conclusion, the cake fighter manages to subdue the crude grasshopper. They triumphantly suplex the masked man to the joy of the crowd. Though initially slightly concerned for the man's health, you find both fighters' support immediately afterwards. Slowly, the crowd begins to dissipate. What a thrilling event. Go to leave a chubby woman wearing an elaborately decorated pair of glasses stops you. Who would this be? Would this, oh my god, would this be Paul Heyman? Would this one be Paul Heyman? I've never seen anyone quite like you, love. If you ever want to fight, come back here anytime. I think we can help you be something spectacular. You accept a scrap of paper that one hand you, it lists her name and where to find her. The ECW arena, baby. The old Alhambra. That's my impression of Amanda just fucking dorking out over ECW. After giving a quick farewell, dash home back with much to consider. Yeah, I'm a coyote god. I can do impressions. One day while at home, you're surprised to hear a knock at your door. Strangers that pack load of strange wooden objects, musical instruments. Good afternoon, madam. I know this may sound unusual, but I'm a wandering musician, and my main goal in life is to share music with others. May I play a song for you? Fuck it, sure. Of ice and fire, warmth and joy, and killing desire. They say opposites attract and beauty subjective. What greater than that within nature? Feel the freshly laden snow, a sky of pious blue, holding at its zenith the great crown of the firmament. Sunlight warm and glittering the snow, embracing its difference. Holding that image in mind, I would overdo the sullen snow, a tenant competition of my own making. I like it. I'm getting some Undertale, a little bit of Toby Fox, but like it. Having listened to the song, you applaud the musician and thank for them playing for you. Seemingly satisfied, musician gives a slight bow before turning on the heel and taking out, presumably to the next adventure. Chilling breeze greets you one morning heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year around, you find yourself considering some aspirations. You want to accomplish something significant, something you'll remember. Dangerous quest. Gala. Or nothing. Which one of these takes me to the wrestling? The gala or... Because they got like 71 robustus, I can tank some hits. Fuck. Well, hold on. Actually, don't go to the gala. Dangerous quest. Slay a terrible beast, participate in a grand tournament. What you actually discovered in an underground fighting competition? Oh, there it is. One invited you to participate and be lying your flat set didn't excite you. You inquire with thirst for the rest of the season, preparing to become a champion. Showing the years of vigor, what would you like to do today? Let's go to the countryside. Settle down in the sky, cast a beautiful warm across everything you see. Today, a particularly beautiful sight, blossoming fruit trees and the wind blowing through the grass. Your eyes feel heavy, suddenly you find yourself falling into a deep sleep. In your dream, sitting in a tree branch, there's a flute playing somewhere. Oh, it's the dream woman. Let's fly. Let's get to the left so you feel compelled to enjoy it thoroughly. You lean over, flying out the branch of the air. You spin in circles, then span out. The feeling of the wind in your hair invigorates you. You wake up feeling like you've slept for far longer than you have. It's flying behind you. It's dark out. You should be getting home. It's the fucking robot woman again. The fucking robot woman. Not the copper woman again. What would you intend? Or maybe just so they introduce yourself to allow them what they wouldn't trouble you if they saw you in the woods later. Oh god, did I lock myself into the schoolhouse one? Oh shit, I think I actually logged myself into the schoolhouse one. You have, oh there, oh god, I didn't lock myself in, good. You have to get back to the building where you first saw the fight, so the cards were in the calling card. At least thankfully you know the building's like your own fungal apparatuses. You walk there quickly, rubbing your hands together in an attempt to warm yourself up that the fight would be invigorating enough to eat you soon. You arrive, you walk straight to the heavy doors you remember from the last time you were here. As you enter, you hear sounds from sparring bodies. It doesn't take very long for you to find what appears to be the training area. You find yourself in a room with a half-dozen fighters, various physiques and skill levels. Many seem to be paired in duos, locked in combat with each other. It was going to take a little longer than I thought, since we're actually locked into a real ending, so I'm gonna BRB. Yeah, this is the author behind the character speaking. I'm not feeling good. Breaking character briefly. Usually unstructured play is 4 hours. I was gonna try to go 6 hours. Play a few different things, but I honestly don't know. I'm not feeling well today. I'm gonna do what I can now. I apologize. And we're back. Now we're locked into the wrestling storyline. Let's go ahead and do this. Around the outskirts of the room, you see the same woman had invited you to compete. Welcome back. Thank you, Milan. So you're still making some notes and scrap of parchment. Figured best to check in, so you approach her. She perks up the sound of you standing for a seat, tucking the paper away. Oh my, I wonder if she's supposed to be Dixie Carter. I'm gonna pretend it's Paul Heyman. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. He claps your shoulder, greeting, a white grin on his face. She reduces herself as the director, showing her around the room. There are many things to learn with you, one like terms like ring and persona. You also introduced to many people, some that can pass as a normal human, others fey touch like you. Finally, she brings you to a skeleton resting along the wall. This will be your your first opponent. Maury, why don't you help our newest fighter learn the ropes? Skeleton hops to his feet and immediately goes to shake your hand. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I guess it's time to get to work, ain't it? You come to understand this term is something that is actually quite rehearsed. Don't worry, kid. It's still plenty physically challenging, yeah. We just want to make sure it's good fun, not a death match, yeah? You take a second to ponder what death meant to a skeleton, then continue your training. You can't just assault your opponent, it's choreographed. The two of you have to practice the fight beforehand, ensuring that all of your moves and stunts are rehearsed. These people get wrestling. These people actually get wrestling. The director shadowing your apprenticeship stares forward for a second. I assume this is alright with you. If you had misunderstood the spirit of the competition, there's no hard feelings if you'd rather leave, of course. Sure how you feel about this development, but you're ready to fight. You're supposed to do whatever this is. With the matter of participation settled, you and your aspiring partner get to work. Before we get started... Ooh yeah, macho madness. Before we get started, I'm gonna need you to show me everything you've got. You begin with a brief stretch. Tricky, go for the legs. I've got more robustness than anything else. You have to show the most important thing, your strength. Bring yourself for a bounce, aim directly at his chest or at least his ribs. Two of you go flying to the floor, his sharp exterior providing a little padding for you. But he's down and you're on top of him. Okay, now you just have to stay there for a little while. There's a referee who will count me down. After your initial attempt, Moy does best to instruct you in the ways of the arena. The two continue practicing for a few long, laborious hours. Though you have many advantages over being bone, Moy has the advantage of strange metaphysical situation. His moments of skeleton are predictable and quick. It's difficult for you to learn his attack and dodge patterns. Nevertheless, you keep at it. Finally, the sun starts to dip between the painted training area's windows. Your training for the day completes. Hey, Kia, thank you. Before we head out, we should decide on your routine for the fight. That way we can really focus on it. He's suggesting it for a moment. You discuss your day of practice, trying to figure out what maneuver to do and highlight both of your talents equally. Before long, you had your choreography. You're writing this down, right, Lou? Alright, let's go over this one more time. We start with the light horseplay. Then we're in position. You come down with a good old double leg bone strike. After that, I'll get ready for my flying clothesline. Flying clothesline. Write these down just in case. Go with that flying clothesline. And finally bounce back and take me down for the win. The special director is quietly looking nearby, turns her head to comment. Oh, actually, I was thinking she should lose her first match. That way we can really set up for her to be an underdog storyline, you know? Here you say this matter of factly throws you for a loop. Not only not going to win, but in fact not allowed to win. You do your best, I'm disappointed through the rest of the day and also through the following practice sessions. After what feels like ages of work, you're informed your fight is coming up soon. Despite being well practiced, you're still nervous. You've never really performed in front of an audience before. I hope you won't freeze up. On the night before the fight, it feels like you just can barely contain your hoops of excitement. You practically run to the building, ignoring the falling snow. When you get there, it's still early. Crowds have not formed yet, and merchandise sales are setting up. You wonder if they ever make a doll based on you. A smelly, disgusting doll. After what felt like forever, the day's matches finally start. You're near the end, you have endured more of a wait. Now it's your time. Before you stand the partner, dun 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 dun. Your last blade this time, so I'll focus on you. The black mask covers your eyes, give me an enigmatic look. Circling the ring, you fuck. No, I was singing Pomp and Circumstance for Eddie Savage's theme. What's one of my favorite wrestling themes? What's that metronome I hear? It seems the end is falling near. You never hear the shot that takes you down. Out of time. So say goodbye. What is yours now is mine. And I dream broken dreams. I make them come true. I make them for you. There we go. Classic. Match before, you know, you hate him. Let's hear him for the villainous Slim Jim. Is that his wrestler name? Slim Jim? Versus a brand new wrestler, straight from the Witch Haunted Woods, the mysterious masked daughter of the witch, Mushroom Musume. Wait, is that your wrestler name? Nervously, you place your opposite skull to wrestle, flexing its non-existent mushrooms. This mushroom is going down! He yells suspiciously, looking back at the crowd for support. Mori gives you a slight but affirming, just like we practiced. You'll do great. Bell rings, fires on. Wait, already? You're not ready for... The thought leaves you over the head as your opponent tackles you, nearly blowing you over. Starting out with a Luthez press. And doing a little bit of Amanda's voice. She's the one who does the colored commentary for World Extreme Battle Pro WebP, the wrestling thing. He makes a show of shoving you, grabbing painful with his bony limbs. Oh, going up with the elbows. You land exactly on your mark with two of you in practice. Getting out of the hammerlock, land on your feet on the hammerlock. Crowd was the first time that your turn to shine. More get out of the rest so you can nail the sequence. He takes a wide swing at you, nice and slow, stealing the time of attack. You duck the haymaker. Double leg bone strike. Ducking the haymaker. Striking the resounding crash, Mori makes impressive shows and lands spectacularly, bumping into the bones. Double leg takedown. Covers next, filling his lid dramatically to play for the chaos. Goes for the bench, you'll have to set him up for this one. That all you got? I thought you witch things were meant to be tough. A chorus of cheers and booing erupts as he goes in for the charge. Set him up for a flying clothesline. You faint, getting ready for the catch while it leaps towards you. Prosecuting the further forms the move beautifully. Phenomenal forearm! Phenomenal forearm by Slim Jim right into Mushroom Musume's gooey, filthy head. Your friend spins, thankfully it doesn't hurt. You sprawl out, pain to crawl away. Someone's ready for the bone crusher! Don't you think so? He flicks the crowd for the emphasis. Calls her, no, she's just a girl. Someone call a doctor. I heard from the stands. This is at the showstopper. Each word they're ready for the climactic moment. Distracted. Play up the crowd before you go down. Set him up for a special medal. Set him up. I want to set him up. It's the right thing to do. Fuck. You crouch him, shove more to the right amount of force, set him up, you go a little too light, end up merely pushing against him feebly. Get you away. Sorry. He was out of breath. I didn't realize this was a tinkle fight, he says, cackling obnoxiously. He leaps off the arena brown side of Dave right into you. Fear overcoming your practice for a moment, you roll, avoiding the brunt of the drive. He's light as a bundle of sticks, but you go down, you hear an unpleasant crack as he hits the arena floor. He's up in an instant, posing dramatically. And she's down! You must use, promptly interrupt your tears. Mushroom Musume has been defeated by the scourge of newbies everywhere, Slim Jim. Alternating cries of Slim and Jim sound throughout the crowd, and can't help but feel a little better as you lie there. Eventually, you ushered off the stage. Off the sideline, you find mostly pleased looking director. Well done! I know it's not easy to lose. We'll have to work on some of your skills, but I think you have a future here. You think about the sharp crack you had on the end of the fight. Hopefully Moore hadn't hurt himself too bad. You resolve to do better in the future. With revelation with your fellow fighters, you finally start your walk home. But a thrill to perform for the crowd. You're excited to hone your skills and fight again next time. Future competitor. Roll do you look back into your life? So, I fucked up the one roll so I don't get to be the wrestling champion. But at least she fucking lived. At least she fucking lived. At least she didn't get fired, yeah. I'm pissed off I didn't get the good ending, but you know. At least we figured out what was wrong with the fucking garden. Oh well. It happens. Tend to the garden, because that's a fucking thing now. Shroom, gnome, shroom, mush. Shroom, mush. Cluster, mush, shroom, cluster, mush. Shroom, bud, room. About it, yeah, thank you. Just making sure. Did I get anything? Hippie explorers, alright. Anything new with the Unknown Depot? I'm not happy that I didn't get to do the end just because of one bad roll, but hey, shit happens. If I really, I assume I could save scum. Can you save scum in this game, or does it just like have the rolls preset? Let's waste a couple of these. From the Aether appears yesterday, a new blank magic mushroom can now be grown. Oh, you have to buy fucking mushrooms? You have to summon certain mushrooms in order to use them? Cute picture. A new blank culinary mushroom can be grown. So we have to unlock some of these fucking mushrooms with the gacha system. A new bright mushroom can be grown. New color. A new mushroom can be grown. Okay. Strange shots fill your vision. Feel like things have a new texture. Alright. Hmm. Another mushroom. So you actually have to unlock the mushrooms. That's good to know. I wonder if you have to... When do I upgrade the Gnome Depot? Okay, so you do have to unlock potential mushrooms. Pigs, yeah, this is one of the ones that died immediately. So, unfortunately, we botched her intro, didn't get fired, but still botched it. Don't get the wrestling champion ending. But hey, you fucking lived. Thank you, 8-Ball. God bless 8-Ball and MJG. Tennessee. So that was pleasant. I actually figured out what the fucking... I think now Amanda's gonna be inclined to do Mushroom Musume a little more often. Because now, with the way that Amanda's schedule is, she is looking for games that can take 1 to 2 hours. Because on the days that she works in the morning, then she works in the evening. She has the afternoon to herself. She could stream like 2 hours max. 2 hours max. On a work day. Although she's going to be spending a lot of that money touching grass and stuff like that. Oh, the game froze. What's the program? I hope that didn't kill any of the fucking saves. The game froze. Hey, Shiboti, there you go. Praise, thank you, 8-Ball and MJG. Yeah. Shiboti the curse with pure stink. Oh, wrestling. I go to check Twitter and there's some wrestling news. Blake Monroe won the Women's North American Championship. Tatum Paxley captured the Women's Championship. Dark State reclaimed the tag titles from the Hardy Boys. Okay. They're working a lot with TNA and AAA. I notice they're branching out a lot. So I like to play at least 3 things on these. And that's where I'm probably gonna make only like another hour of this. What else should I play? What haven't I touched? What hasn't Amanda touched on it? Spirit Farewell Edition, but that's a long form one. Vampire Survivors, Virtual Slut Guards, Web Fishing. You know what? Yars Recharged was a lot of the surprising amount of fun. Difficult as it was. I think I'll crack that open. Yars Recharged. It's a remake, or it's like an upgrade of the classic Yars Revenge from Atari. It's not capturing the window. Oh, there it is. Come on. Go. Probably playing the controller. Might have to reset. Amanda noticed that. Whenever she plugs in the keyboard while something is going, it tends to freeze it up. We're gonna play a little Balatro, but this might be more interesting. It's something a little more different. Oh, there we go. It actually read it. Nope, did everything freeze. Oh, thank God. Good. Warm up with arcade mode a little bit first. I forget the controls. Oh yeah, it's a twin stick. It's a twin stick game. Oh, it's backed by. Yeah, so this is a reimagining of the classic arcade Yars Revenge. Actually pretty good. It's a twin stick. There we go. Can we move on? You can shoot, but it's a lot faster to just get up in there and eat them. Just all up in that ass with the resurrection, as they say. Well, that was quick. Okay. Pick up all the power-ups for next time. Fuck. I think last time was Amanda was playing. There was like one challenge that she got was really difficult. Clear out the way here. Clear out the way. Clear shot. There we go. More power-ups. It's a very simple twin stick. It's quite fun. Simple turn your brain off game. Oh. One more arcade run to warm up before I go do the challenges. So your target is that thing in the upper right-hand corner, but you can't directly damage it. You have to charge up your quotile cannon and then nuke it. Nuke its entire life. Right? Trying to chew away some of the, so I can go ahead and nuke it. There we go. I don't think those power-ups continue to the next stage. Oh. Big old wall right in front. Kind of like how everything is color-coded. It's easier to focus on things. Kite the bullet. There we go. Kiting that large bullet is more important than anything else. Oh, this one. The fucking rotisserie chicken. Sticking your dick in rotisserie chickens. As the song goes. Let's go ahead and get a power up. Can I get it from here? Oh, I suppose. Shit. Must have been like one of these little hexagons blocked it. Yeah. Let's do some of these missions. Grinding thrust. Oh, that sounds good. A little grinding thrust on a Sunday morning. There goes the lid. If that gallon of water spills again, it's gonna be a fucking thing. Tower of Terror. I think that's the one Amanda was having problems with. Let's try this one. Vaguely familiar. Oh shit. Ooh. There are 3 cores I have to shoot out this one. 3 cores. I want to focus on the bottom than the top one. Ooh. This one's got a lot of moving parts. Got that fucking shot. There's so much coming at you, just one little fly. What are you supposed to do when everyone's ganging up on you? And you're just one little fly trying to do your job. What are you supposed to do? You gotta be very careful about dodging things. It's just so tempting because it is so much easier to eat through the cores. It's so much faster getting rid of them. The core towel up there, get these. Clear out this way. So eat these up. Fuck. I forgot those, the shurikens they throw, whatever it is. That instantly kills you no matter how much HP you have. Eating them is just so much faster. So much faster. Trying to clear out those shields in front of it, so I don't waste a quotile. I think I must have a blind spot for the giant death cannon that they're firing. Clear this out a bit. Well, fuck. Gives a lot of fun because there's a lot of just quick arcade action. Oh shit, that was close. Even though they've got that big shield when you go for the cannon, You can get killed by those shurikens, whatever it is. Black holes, whatever they shoot at you. So clear that way. Try to dodge more. Good. Nice, quick, snappy arcade action. Oh, hit one. I hit it once. Yeah, I think that's the point. Clear out one of the bottom shield, or clear out one of the upper shield or front shields, and take care of the one. There's just so much to. There's so much to keep track of. Top one. You can't. I can't even complain that it's unfair. I can't complain it's unfair because there's a lot of telegraphing that goes on. A lot of telegraph. Like the game is good about telegraphing what's gonna happen. There's just so much of it at once. Wonder if I should get these first because they're constantly shooting out. Yeah, if I neutralize the ones that are constantly firing, that'll be a little pressure off of me. I think I got it. Try going with these shields first. Try that again. Oh. But wait too long, they start firing up the big guns. Oh. Fuck. Look how slow it is trying to shoot them, as opposed to running up and eating them. It's so much faster to just run up and eat them. You're doing okay this run now. Dodge all the instant kills. Oh, that was fucking close. Shit! Got stuck on the geometry. There we go. Got it. One down. One fucking down. One down. I got one of the three down. It's progress. Trying to clear a path so I could get the top guy or the bottom guy in one shot. Get in, get the stop thing. Well. Oh, here come the super kills. Got him down. One down. Oh, that was close. Shit. I don't want to get in there till I've cleared. I gotta clear the one. Fuck! I just got the second cannon too. Because I know that's got to be the play. That's got to be the play. That's got to be the play. Take out one of the side cannons. Take out the other side cannon. Then go down the middle. That has to be the play. The middle one is too well guarded. I don't want to eat too much when I've got the cannon out. Because that's other stuff I could eat to charge the cannon. Let's get that. Like I said, I don't think the game is cheating. I don't feel like this is unfair. It's telegraphing everything it does. It is telegraphing everything. It's just figuring out that order. Just figuring out the order. I got mad at Musume because that was something cryptic. Something didn't completely make sense. Something RNG based. This is skill based. So it can't be too bad if it's just skills. There we go, bottom one down. Might it be easier to take the middle one down now? Fuck. It must have been like one hexagon still there. I think the power-ups are randomized. I'm not sure. I think the power-ups are randomized. As powerful as the shots are, the bullets and everything, it's nowhere near as powerful as just nom 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 eating your shield. That is the fastest and most effective way, just eating the shield. You know what? I want to try that tower one, just for the hell of it. Try the tower. Oh god, this one. Because you got to go all the way out to get back to the fucking ship. Definitely not getting a time bonus. Full 3 HP. Look how little damage that fucking did. How little actual damage that fucking did. So do not cheese it. Let's try cheesing it. Just try cheesing it and dodging every single thing ever. Almost opened up. One of them. That wasn't worth it. That was not fucking worth it. Though I know that's what you have to do because you have to kill this guy. Oh, you can cheese him. You can cheese him with the wall hack. Give him a wall hack song, baby. Oh. Give it a couple more tries, then I think we'll play a little Balatro to round out the night. Oh, that was close. One more try, one more try. Looks like the rest are protected. I'll have to go in for the rest of them. Problem is you don't have a ton of mobility while you're eating through everything. Fuck, I had 3 HP. I had all 3 HP. Because you don't have mobility when you're in there. Made absolutely no progress. Good Sunday. Hello, Planker. I don't know how good of a Sunday it is, but, you know, I'm not dead, so. Can't be horrible. So yeah, let's do a little crab pleaser. Let's send him home a little Balatro. Let me go ahead and edit the title. Hold on. Now that I know what I'm going to be ended on. Takes a little longer to load because I've got the multiplayer mod loaded. Stomped Salty in the Dirt 5-0, so now I'm thinking maybe I have to challenge Stars sometime again. Mods, turn off the multiplayer mod for now. Reload everything. There we go. A little Balatro to send him home happy. What should we do today? I just feel like being a simple basic bitch today, honestly. I just want to play the white stick. With just a couple rounds of white stick, I don't feel up to doing anything too horribly complicated. Going. Obviously, you're playing checkerboard deck, you're playing flushes. I noticed my Balatro may not look as like many people Balatros. Amanda doesn't like the fucking CRT. She does not like the fucking CRT. Or the screen shaker, everything. Let's play the game itself. Okay, 10-4, not a great one. Put a card. Get a couple comic jokers going. Maybe we'll look into something good. Odd Todd is good. Odd Todd is good. Juggler's fine. It'd be nice if I got Sacrificial Knife, because then Riff Raff would keep feeding me things to sacrifice. Ooh, Odd Todd, even Steven. Nice. So let's get the Spectral. Just in case I get a Legendary. Planet. And right. So I got Odd Todd and even Steven. That's a nice team. Egg and Chaos the Clown. Ooh, Jupiter. Nice. Stock and Musket. Driver's license. Do I try driver's license? First of all, get rid of the riffraff. If I get Certificate of Authority, that would be really. Certificate of Authority would be nice with the driver's license. If I could suck and buskin, then I'll re-roll for free. Sell off Chaos and... Oop, didn't mean to do that, but okay. Ice cream for some chips. Delicious ice chips. Well, Always fun when you're playing checkerboard deck and they give you 4 one, 4 the other. Voucher, right here, that's next. I'm not an optimal Balatro player by any means. I'm not. Just do this for the love of the game. The World... Ooh, Chariot, nice. And I guess this is going to be a spade run then. Be a spade run. Good for this. Stealing right here. Flush house. These mystic forbidden hands. These mysterious forbidden hands. The esoteric mysteries of Balatro. Esoteric, not erotic. Calm down, Mo. I don't know about... Vagabond is usually really nice. Vagabond is usually great, but with egg, I don't know. Oh. Ooh. This would be great with sock and buskin. Want to hold onto the ice cream for a bit. The little give us doubles. Nice. There's Jupiter. I'm trying to learn more about actual deck manipulation, because that's one of the things Amanda and I don't do a lot. Actually manipulating and massaging the deck itself. And it is a lot easier to do on checkerboard. Trying to get all spades if we can. See if we do an all spade deck. See if we get that lucky. Now that paintbrush is going to really help us, because that gives us 9 cards in hand instead of 8. Which means we're always guaranteed a flush. Another stealer. Decrease level. Good thing we've had a couple planet cards. The egg keeps going up. The price of eggs keeps going up. $22 an egg. Oh my god. More the Zawarudo. I know Malone likes the Zawarudo with the titty ribbon and everything. All jokers, cards, diamonds. That's $29. That's actually really nice with that egg. The director's cut. That might save our ass at the end of the run. Ooh, another glass. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, death, yes. Another steel king. Because if I get Baron, that enacts twice. Yep. There we go. Another steel king. Ooh, swashbuckler, yes. Won't wait for that to run out. So, as the egg gets stronger, the swashbuckler gets stronger. Nice. Ooh, the bean. Ooh, the hiker. Yeah, I'm gonna need more chips, so get the hiker to permanently add more chips. Ooh, fool's death, yes. Double the money. Play the next one. The mouth, that's great. It's only one type of hand every round. Joke's on you. I'm only playing lectures anyways. That's more steel kings. If I get Baron, that's gonna be real powerful. Because Baron replays all the held kings. Or Mime would be nice too. Replay all hand things. Fuck, that wasn't enough. Yep. Sarah's for the flesh house. Open these, crack you open. Another death, but I don't have the steel sitting up there. Let's get some malt going. Crack up the other one. Another death, but no king. No steel king, so let's just do the bonuses. What's our heart situation? 14 hearts, alright. I'm wasting too much money re-rolling. One hand this round, alright. Yeah, Swashbuckler and Egg have me covered for molt. Need to do more chips, and that'll definitely help with the hiker. Oh, Todd's back. I think I want out Todd more than the hiker. Actually, you've got to do the ace. Gotta be doing that. Total Eclipse of the Heart, baby. Another flush house. Because those aces all trigger odd Todd. That's another 31 chips on top of everything else. Ooh, Fibonacci. Ooh, Supernova. Supernova's 14 molt right now. It's 39 molt, the egg. When do I break the egg? Because when I crack the egg, I crack Swashbuckler also. Do I go ahead and pull the trigger? Pull the back first. Good Steely. Steely. Pull the trigger on the egg and that's 39 molt right now. I don't know if Supernova's gonna be stronger than that. I'll get the voucher. Seed money. think I'll hold on for a little bit. No, I gotta skip this blind. I'll spade cards to both. No, base chips and multi half. Fuck. Alright. Usually the flint ends a run for me. That's the power of good deck manipulation. Ballot. Because I need both chips and malt. I don't see anything appealing. Got a Steely there right now, nice. Getting the Baron Nest would be really nice. I got 4 Seal Kings in my hand. Not enough to clear the bar. That was enough to destroy the bar. Supernova's at 18 right now. I'm so tempted to get Supernova. I always get Supernova. But I've got 45 mult right now with the Flash Bump. We will do this so we can get that queen on the next one. Get another sucking Muskin photograph. If we do 4 of a kind, that queen's not going to be counted. Had to get that queen counted to get the two X's. The fool is deaf. Sure. I think I'll hold on to the fool, use deaf. Make it steely here. It doesn't even count. The steelies don't even count. This is the end of the run. Might as well play them all. They're not counting. Well, maybe this will save it. Let's see. Is the hot dog going to save the run? No. One bad blind, one proper boss blind can ruin your whole fucking run. Gotta do it again. Gotta run it back. One boss blind can ruin the entire run. I am not a savant at Balatro. I don't pretend to be. I just love the game. Amanda said it kind of helped with her channel because games like Peak she can't run. She can't run Repo. She can't run any of these big collaborative games, and that's kind of hurt. But hurt her out of collabs. But Balatro really took off, and now there's this. Oh, DNA. Fuck! I should have picked it up. Ooh, ancient joke. Ancient Joker's gonna be good half the time. Drafted Joker's gonna be okay all the time. Yeah, it's gonna help the entire time. And it's gonna be with chips. I guess this is a hearts run. Spades run didn't do too well. Let's do a hearts run. All club cards are debuffed. Do you know what deck I'm playing, game? Get the paintbrush right on. A free polychrome, that'll be nice. Need some malt, anyways. Polychrome. Well, I have checkerboard deck, which is 2 of each spade and 2 of each heart. So it's not unreasonable that I get a pair. But I'm just keeping it for the polychrome. That's the important thing. Money here. Okay. Acrobat, nice. Yeah, you see there the pair kicked in. And now it gives me somewhere to go. We got 1 out of 2. Play this one. That song takes you away, doesn't it? The Balatro song. Takes you away to a magical land. Hearts, yep, we're doing hearts this time around. I think one time I got per KO, or Amanda got per KO, and she got down to like 1 heart. Wonder if there's an achievement for getting just all of 1 suit. That molt. I don't have any jokers that give me molt. Unless I hit on that pair. I need molt. Baron. Abstract joker for 2. We'll give me 50. This will give me 50 chips and Fletcher was giving me 80 anyway, so there goes the Baron. Could have used the Baron last time. Okay, that'll trigger the one pair. That'll help because we're playing almost nothing but Fletchers. Free negative Joker. I need more Jokers, period. Because Abstract Joker gets stronger the more Jokers you have. We just need more Jokers, period. Everyone needs a good Joker. There you go, more. Ooh. Negative Supernova. There's my molt right there. There's the molt. And I got the Celestial Voucher, so this is guaranteed to give me a Jupiter. We're back in the run, baby. We're back in the fucking run. I almost got angry that the spade cards are debuffed. I forgot I'm doing hearts this run. That's a thing you do with like roguelikes, especially the quicker rogues like this. You forget you're changing your strategy completely, and you try to play like you played last run. Perfect. Okay. That'll be another 15 more. The Fools on Jupiter. Don't have a ton of econ, but I'm kind of happy. Oh, the Pillar. The Pillar debuffs any card you played previously, so I just always skip beforehand. Get a lead kill that way. Doubles my money. Wow. So there's that molt. The great thing about negative Jokers is that buffs up the Abstract Joker too. Ooh, ballad. Pick two. Period. Money. Lose $1 per card played. Yeah, I don't do the vibrating screen shaking, etc. I turn all that off. I just want to focus on the thing. Temperate, nah. Yeah, it's simple money, quick money. Let's crack this open first, because temperance will be worth more than. Oh, welcome back, Todd. Hope you had a good trip. Ooh, how many uncommons do I have? 0. 0 uncommons, all common Jokers. Winning a run with all common Jokers, I wonder what that would be like. Oh, this will be, let's get a little econ right now. $9. There you go. Yeah, I think this is going to be the last hand, too. Like I said, 4 hours is about as much as one of these streams are. Nice. That supernova is going to keep getting stronger. Yeah, let's roll it back, because the more I play, the stronger the supernova is going to get. Because what supernova does is it gives you mult based on the amount of times you've played that hand. I gotta start using the ballot on odds now that I've got odd to odds sitting there. Because that's 31 chips. That is nothing to sneeze at. DNA. DNA would have... I should have picked up DNA at the beginning. DNA is amazing. You can make a copy of any card that you start with. But... I think it's too late in the run for it to be of any use. A little too late in the run. Alright, ballot, so... Get that money again 3 times. Nice. Let's little waste some of the rest of these spades. Oh, jumbo pack, I got the telescope, so it's always going to get the Jupiter. Manacle. I've got so many hearts. I'm not too worried about losing one hand outsize. There we go. And since we roll back time, it's 7 again. Just in case we do get antimatter. Ooh, another chariot. Fools on Jupiter. Yeah, another chariot. Yeah. Stencil Joker. Stencil Joker is probably the best Joker to start out with. Start a run. Because it gets a mult for... So you can get like 5 times mult right off the bat. Get that odd Todd going. There we go. Like I said, that's a skill I'm trying to learn. Deck manipulation. Working the deck. Making that deck work for you. Ooh. It's not as strong as Jolly Joker right now because I've only got 2 steelies. Lusty Joker is only 15 mult. I'll get more than that from Abstract Joker. So yeah, having 2 mults will help. Because I got the Abstract Joker. Plus I got mult from Supernova. Okay, I saw the boss is going to be the Ox. Which is playing your best hand. Set your money to 0. So we're just going to spend all the money anyways. Next shop, we spend all the monies. Because we're going to lose it all anyways. Oh, God, Blueprint! Yes! Best card in the game, Blueprint. Copy the Joker to the right. Who do we lose, though? Who do we drop? Who do we drop? Abstract has given me 18 more. Odd Todd has given me a ton of chips. Steely's 1.5. Steely or Jolly? Steel or Jolly? It'd be so nice if I could have 3 cards that'll give me a times multi. You know what? If this hits on an Odd Todd, it gives me 3 times. Joker's foil, though, because it's always giving me chips. So... let's see if I get another steal. Oh, that's fine. I get another steal. There we fucking go. There we go. Now this is worth 1.6, stronger than the Jolly Joker. I'd say Brainstorm is just as good, but it does not have the downside to copy a Joker you want. I knew I would summon Starre Kaimano. I knew I would summon the star by playing this. Yeah, problem with Brainstorm is Amanda plays mostly X mode. Like times 1.5, times 2, times 3, card sharp, etc. You want to have those jokers at the very end, because it solves left to right. And if you have Brainstorm, let's say card sharp times 3. If you got Brainstorm copy and card sharp, you've got to have one card sharp at the far left. If Blueprint is copy and card sharp, you can put them both on the far right. Nice to see you out, Dead Mac. Okay. Oh shit! I was gonna blow my money anyways. Right. So go ahead, put the ace on theirs, because that's Odd Todd territory. I've been practicing some deck manipulation, Star. You'll be happy. I've got mostly aces. I haven't paired through as many jokers as I'd like. Get this, because I've got Telescope Patrick. And that's just 15 mult. Joker's got foil, so that'll help with chips. Flips and shuffles all jokers. Fuck. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to do this. No, I gotta play. I gotta play because I've got Supernova. And Supernova keeps buffing up the more hands I play. What's it up to now? 32 mult. Supernova's up to 32 now. There, right there in one hand, beating the boss blind. Chips. If Odd Todd hits on ballot, that's 93 chips. Plus whatever it is underneath. That blows Blue Joker away. Another Jupiter. A little more deck manipulation. What do you say? You feeling lucky, baby? Feeling lucky? Nope. See if we can fix that for you. Ooh, maybe if we get a lucky card to hit 3 times, I think that'll improve the odds. Oh, here we go. Let's see if we can get lucky. I think I did get lucky. It hit the 20 mult. Nice. Ooh, photograph for ×2. Ooh, do I want to throw anything away to get the Joker? No, photograph isn't as good as you think it is. Because it hits first. It hits before everything solves. I think I'm keeping it. It hits before everything solves. I think I've got a great one here. I think I've got a really good one here. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm gonna have to look very, very closely. Very closely to see if I can figure out what is what. Because I need the Steely and the Brainstorm to be at the end. Okay, ballots on the far left. I couldn't tell. Couldn't tell. Try it again. I've got one more. Oh, it doesn't matter. There we go. There we go. Nice. It's just white steak, but again, we're not trying to be hardcore gamers, so just have a little unstructured play. Let's see. This is going to be the last run of the day, so let's see how far we can take this. A blueprint was copying abstract, so that's actually decent. That's decent. Ooh, Stuntman. You know, let's go fucking crazy. Todd, thank you for your services. Let's do fucking Stuntman. Let's do Stuntman with blueprint. What would you say your favorite Joker is? Rocket Man's of Fortune? Blueprint. No question, Blueprint. Second favorite, Card Sharp. Because Amanda always plays flushes, always plays the same kind of art. So having ×3 mult x3 just for doing what she was going to do anyway, super powerful. So yeah, Blueprint, Card Sharp. Supernova's really good too. Anything that gives you bonuses for doing a lot of what you were going to do anyways. Alright, sure. This is gonna be fun. Ooh, Fibonacci. Two have to hit for Fibonacci to hit. So can we get rid of any more of these spades? No, it's got the strength. No repeat hand types. This is where the run ends. So let's go ahead and get that juggle tag going. so we can get a fuck ton of. Nine. Straight flush does not count as a flush, right? So I could do a flush, a straight flush, and maybe a flush house. Here's the flush. Oh, here's the flush house. Now I just need to get a straight flush. And I got 3 throws to do that. Three, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Get a 4 or a 9. I've got 0, 9, so I've got 1, 4. Get that 4. Come on, give me that 4. 4 hearts. There we go. The run may be saved. Right now. Yeah. That was the problem. Flush was so pumped up with the Jupiter cards. I think it was actually stronger than straight flush or flush house. No, I think we're good. Structured play is usually around. Unstructured play is usually around 4 hours or so. Yeah, Amanda wasn't feeling that good. I canceled the stream, but I'm not going to be able to do this a whole lot longer because Amanda's schedule is changing. Starting this. Well, I'll let her. She's doing the wrap up show tonight at 6. Sorry, it's not going to be another gaming stream or something. It's going to be the wrap up show tonight. So gotta set up for that. Jinx, thank you for stopping by. Malone, thank you for stopping by. Dead Mac, thank you for stopping by. I am an emissary of the gods. Spirit of Coyote. I've seen a lot of things in this world, and I know that there is evil in this world. I have seen evil face to face. Don't let the bastards grind you down. Okay. My name is Sandruby, and I will leave you to your fate.